All right, hello everyone. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Let me go to the full screen. All right. So the game is gonna look a little covered up, but don't worry, we can actually minimize or like make the UI of the cafe a little smaller. So it shouldn't be a problem. Sourdough is awesome. Do you still have the yeast colony Meadow? I don't, because I wanted to start over, but then I wanted to get like a proper container for it. So I have this kit that I saw on Amazon in mind, and I'm probably gonna get it eventually. But I want to get that so I could have a proper place for it and have the proper equipment. Because honestly, I was just using a random ass container, and I didn't have like your usual kit to make bread. So I wanted to get all that stuff before I continued even more. 1 second, I need to sneeze. All right. I'm sorry. I don't know why at the start of the fucking stream I needed to sneeze, but welcome in everyone, welcome in. Happy Monday. Hope your Monday is going good. Hope you guys had a good weekend, and if you guys were with me during the weekend throughout the streams, I greatly appreciate you guys being there. If you weren't there, that is completely okay. I hope that you guys had an amazing weekend at the very least. But welcome in everyone, welcome in. Hi Wolf, thank you for the daily bloom, and hi Jack, thank you for the daily bloom. Welcome in guys, welcome in. Let me go through the intros real quick before I forget. We have Zero who opened the gates. Thank you, thank you. We have here for first. Thank you for being first here. Thank you, thank you. Hi Sleepy, hi Neko, hi Twilight, hi Plant. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone. TOUCHSTARVED. Yeah. Hi PJ, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's a dark fantasy dating sim visual novel, and I saw it and was recommended it by a few people, so I was like, I gotta try. So I was like, yay, I want to give this a try. But welcome in everyone, welcome in. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone, just to make sure, because I am really bad at reading blocks of messages and I end up missing some. But yes, today we're gonna play TOUCHSTARVED. It is a visual novel. It's a dark fantasy visual novel game with, I believe, 5 characters. They look really good. They all look really good. So I'm looking forward to meeting each and every one of them, and let's see if you guys can guess who my type would be. I feel like it would be kind of obvious, but it's a dark fantasy. I don't know the exact lore or like story behind it at all, so we'll see about that. Give me just a moment. My nose is stuffy, so I'm gonna take care of that real quick. All right, I'm back. Man, allergies. I don't know if it's allergies at this point. I really should get it checked. Well, after Vampire Therapist, I can guess what your type is. Well, we'll see. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. But yes, let me know if the audio is a bit too loud, a bit too low. I adjusted it a little bit because it was fucking loud. But I don't know if you guys can hear it on your side, so you guys let me know. Hi, Matt. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. How are you doing? Hi, everyone. How's it going? I'm going good. My Monday is going good. I had a really hard time sleeping last night, sadly. I don't know. After the collab, I don't know if my adrenaline was just way too high, and I just had a hard time sleeping. So I ended up sleeping like around 4. I passed out around 4 after taking a bath because I thought the bath might help. But I was able to pass out eventually. 4 a.m., yeah. I was up streaming till 1 or 2? I don't remember. It was around that time. And then... yeah, and then, what's it called? I went to bed around like 4. Because I could not sleep. And then I'm an early bird, so I woke up at 8.
Then I took my nap. Yeah, your Twitch said last online today. Yeah. Yep. But yes. The collab was really fun. Thank you so much for those who were able to make it. And you guys, if those of you who couldn't make it, that is totally fine. Hope you guys had a good weekend. But yes, it was chaotic. I was losing my shit. I don't know if I ever want to play a game like that ever again with those three. The amount of crazy. Hi, Mad Dog. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom. Hope you're doing good today. The amount of crazy. My brain was throbbing. My brain was literally throbbing from them. From how crazy it was. I'm pretty good. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. But yes. Let's move on to the announcements real quick before I forget. While that happens, let me just lower the UI so that we can actually see the game and see me not being completely blocked. But the game will still be running, and then in between, during ad gel, I'll be fiddling around with it if I am not gonna go grab a snack or something. Or if I have time during the ad gel. Okay, so announcements. Let's go through the announcements real quick. Smash or Pass. The submissions have been closed last night, so I'm sorry for those who wanted to go back and try to submit anything. Submissions were to be closed last night around 9 p.m. PST and 12 a.m. EST. So the submissions are closed, but the tournament will be held on May 12th. It'll be held on May 12th, which is a Monday, and I am excited to see what you guys suggested, because how this usually works, at anything with the community being involved, I was told that I cannot look at it. The idea came from one of my mods, and they were like, oh, you know, you should make it a surprise. So and now it's an ongoing thing. Any submission, any kind of community event we have where you guys submit something, I am not allowed to look. So I have no clue what you guys submitted. So I'm looking forward to see what craziness you guys probably have submitted. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, that will be on May 12th. And then we have our May event. So we have during the whole month of May, I will be doing a fundraiser with a bunch of other lovely creators. I was invited by Zen. I don't know if you guys remember Zen, but we did a repo collab with Zen before. And he invited me to participate in this fundraiser where we are doing this for a nonprofit movement called TWLOHA, meaning to write love on her arms. It is a nonprofit organization or movement dedicated to presenting hope and finding help for people who are struggling with depression, addiction, self-injuries, and anything along those lines. The program basically dedicates themselves to encouraging, informing, inspiring, and investing directly into treatment and recovery. And so this fundraiser is going to be like held during the whole month of May. I'm going to have the timer posting the donation links every maybe 30 minutes. I'm not sure. I haven't really thought of the time segments, but it will be posting the link, and you are more than welcome to donate as much as you guys like. Any amount is greatly appreciated. If you can't, that is totally fine. I just appreciate you guys even being here and supporting the cause by just chilling with me, chatting with me, lurking, whatever. Just being here, really. I really appreciate that. So if you guys are able to make any amount of donations, greatly appreciate it. If not, I just love that you guys are here, so thank you so much. But yes, this will start on May 1st, and then it's gonna go on throughout the whole month of May. But we have Cozy Games Tuesdays specifically dedicated to this fundraiser, so we will have an actual like cute overlay with the progress bar and everything, and just an update on how the fundraiser is going every Tuesday during the month of May. Hi, Oscar, welcome in. Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom. I'll sell my kid. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't sell your kidneys. You don't need to do that. I think I was the only one to put a real person. Oh, really? I mean, hey, that's all right. That's okay. I feel I'm dying. Oh no. Definitely get some good rest. I hope you're okay. I hope you're fine. Get some good rest, get some good food. Good food always makes me happy, so maybe that'll help you. But yes, that's what's gonna happen for the whole month of May. Hope you guys can be here to support me. If not, that is totally okay. I appreciate anything and everything you guys do to support me in any way. So, but yes, during the month of May, look out for that. The fundraiser will start on May 1st. But yeah, that is it for announcements. But yes, today, as you guys can probably tell, we're gonna play TOUCHSTARVED. Once again, it's a dark fantasy dating sim visual novel with 5 hot ass guys. I was recommended this by Min. Min sent it over and was just like, Meadow, look at this. And I was like, oh shit, who are these dudes? One of them caught my eye, but we'll see. We'll see who really catches my heart. We'll see who speaks to me the most. Been at work from around 4:40 p.m. It's 1:20 a.m. and I'm not even close to. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Hope your workday is at least going smoothly and quickly. I came at the very correct time. Hi Lola, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Yes, we're playing TOUCHSTARVED. I'm excited. For those of you who are also noticing below, we don't have the stream avatars anymore, but we have a cafe. If you would like to join the cafe, just do _join, and you should be able to join the cafe. I might actually pin that message that I have on a timer. I'll still let it go on a timer because I don't want to disable it right now. But that's what we'll do. I'll pin that for now. So feel free to join the cafe. You'll see your name on a character in the cafe ordering food. So if you would like to do that, feel free to. And if the cafe is full, it will take some time, but your character will show up. Don't worry. All right, let's continue with the game. I'm excited. Let's see. Is audio good? I'm assuming it's good because you guys have been responding to me, and that means you guys can hear me over the game audio. So I'm assuming that we're good here. Sounds good so far. Okay, let me know if any, like, throughout the game, if it's too loud, like specifically anything like sound effects, or I don't know if there's VA. If there's VA, I'm gonna die. But let me know if anything is too loud, too little, whatever. Let me know and I'll adjust it for you guys. But let us start. This is just a demo though, by the way. This is just a demo. What is this? Streamers and content creators should set music volume to 0 in order to disable copyright music. This is okay. Can I do that now? Beginning. TOUCHSTARVED is intended for an older audience. It may contain mature content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic, violence, strong language. Those uses, references, injury, and dismemberment. Wait. I thought this was a dating sim. What am I playing? I thought this was a dating sim. Wait. Whoa. At least it warned you. Yeah. If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. If I don't, how do I not click? What's a little dating without a little dismemberment? No. What do you mean? In TOUCHSTARVED, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text, which it contains exclusive content. What does that mean? Did Min get you to play horror? No, I don't think. Well, to be fair, I didn't really check if the tags. I kind of just trusted it. I trusted her and was just like, yeah, let's play. I'll play it. But what does red text mean? Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You might even uncover secret endings. And remember, there is no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. When you literally and figuratively ask for someone's heart, right? Left click, progress text and dialogue. Mouse wheel up, rewind text and dialogue. Mouse wheel down, progress text and dialogue. Space bar, hide UI. And then press space again to bring it back. Okay, choose my name. Can I go to my settings first? I would like the music to not be... I don't want to get bonked. Wait, I'll just put Meadow. Can I go... Oh, wait. Options. Okay. Sound. Music. Oh, it doesn't really. Okay, so I'm gonna put music to 0, and I'm gonna put my cozy ass music in. Imagine, imagine you guys are while I'm playing this dark ass game. There's a fucking murder scene. You just hear my gentle ass music in the background. That's gonna be amazing. One second, one second. I'm gonna do that right now. There we go. All right, you should hear the background music. At least they'll be at peace. Yeah, we'll go peacefully, as we should, in their arms. Okay. But imagine, that's so funny. All right, choose your pronouns. I am a she, her. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It all I need to sneeze. What the f— Oh my god, okay. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. And from the fog emerged monsters, inhumane beings with— Inhuman beings? Inhumane? Isn't there supposed to be an E at the end for inhumane, right? Inhuman beings, then? Inhuman beings with unnatural powers. That right? I'm assuming that's right. Oh my god, my allergies. I'm tearing up too. Oh my god. Yeah, this is totally allergies. What am I allergic to? Like my own dog? I had him for 5 years though. No, not even 5 or 6. Inhumane means cruel. Inhuman means not human. I've never— I know what the meaning means, but like I never heard it being used. This is my first time seeing it actually used. I'm just so used to inhumane in a lot of the things I read. Don't ask what I read. Some possessed language and intellect. Others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amid the chaos. And then there's you. We know what you read. Okay, get out of here. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that altered the minds of those you touched. Choose your backstory. Oh, I can choose a backstory? Okay. The Unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by mage's words, you fled in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. Ooh. That's interesting. Okay. The Exile. A solitary survivor. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. You're a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You've gained fluency in various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. Then we have the Alchemist, the abandoned mage. An exiled cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. How rude! You fled to the cenobium seeking a cure. So, we were with the cenobium mage who was using us instead, so we ran away to look for another cenobium. Is that what I'm reading? You're an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedia knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Okay. What origin should I choose? They all sound interesting, to be honest. I like all of them. Surely this will go right this time, right? Surely it will. Let's see. Oh, hi, Dino. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. Hope you're doing good. Let's start from the left. The left. Yeah, the left. We'll start with the left. Hi, Pendra. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna do left first. And then if we do, because apparently choices matter and different choices gives different results. So we could replay this. There's replayability essentially. So we could try out the other ones in the future. Your name is Meadow. You select she, her pronouns. Your backstory is the unnamed. Is this correct? Yes. That's me. How do you do? The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. Ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I saw you on Omega stream, so I figured I would see you how you were. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Saw who? Saw what? That? Iridia, the city of knowledge. One of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. Oh, Cenobium is the fucking academy. Okay, that would have been nice to know. What the fuck? I thought it was a place. Maybe turn down the background music a bit. It's a bit distracting when your voice goes soft. Okay, thank you. Let me do that. Let me do that. Maybe like right here. Is that good? And I could always change it during ad gels and stuff. What the fuck? Why are you autoing? Hello? There. I'm gonna read because it decided to auto when I didn't press shit. Somewhere between that and before. Okay, let me see. Maybe like this much? Is that better? Much better. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. All the strands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think, until I see the first tendril of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into wet gurgle. Oh. Oh. That what the fuck? I was not expecting the sound of that. What the fuck, bro? Oh, give me a warning. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Hello? Okay. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden. What the fuck? Sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. Carnage around you? A traitor I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bones. Bodies littered the wasteland. Oh! I tried to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. Oh, what the fuck? I don't like the eyes. Are those eyes? Ugh. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner, or what the fuck. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink at once. Smash or pass? Pass. Pass. 100% pass. Get that shit out of here. Very, very matching music, huh? The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now. Run for the city, head towards the wagon. You know, I feel like both are death sentences. You head towards the wagon, you're staying in the area that's dangerous. You run towards the city, the fucking things might look at you or see you and then run towards you and catch you because you're not gonna be fast as fuck. You're not gonna be faster than that shit. No. Look, he's trying to serenade you. No, it's not. He is not trying to serenade me. He's trying to eat me. Run for the city. I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm heading in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fog wall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. Oh. It catches the driver by its throat and rakes its stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Ew. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. Wait, what? There's bandages already? I had a bandage in my hand? What? What happened? But the pain quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Oh, who are you? Can you stand? One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. What's wrong with my hand? They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. Oh, so it's to hide what the fuck we are. No, don't touch me. The sensation of their thumbs brush the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Oh. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. Oh man! That. I am not voicing that. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go. Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Oh my lord! Spit bubbles at the corner of their mouth and flecks of my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for fight them off or scream for help. Well, I feel like I can't scream, so I'm gonna try to fight them off. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each budding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die, and not because of the fogfall or the soulless, but because of my curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here, not like this. I want to get touched by what? No. No. I am not touching nobody. I'm not touching anybody. What the fuck? No, don't say that. What the fuck? Hi, Lazy Bird. Welcome in. But hi, Frangie. Welcome in. Damn, I tried. Damn, you tried. But welcome in, Frangie, as well. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by, guys. When is join? Oh, you joined the cafe down below. You'll see your little name pop up. Currently, the UI is a little smaller just because we're playing a game. Thank you for the daily bloom, Frangie. But if you press exclamation join, your little character will pop up on the bottom, and you'll be ordering food from the cafe. We currently have water, tea, coffee, and sour bread. That's all we have. We'll get more soon. We're just opening. We just started, guys. We just started. Thank you for the boop. Thank you. If you hear sniffling, I'm so sorry. My allergies are running amok, so I'm gonna try my best not to sniffle too much. But you'll see my model like kind of like moving around because I'm using tissue to wipe or like to help with my sniffling. But then their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine. Lips still split in the what? What is that? Here? Macabre? Smile? Macabre? Huh? What is that? Hey, Meaty, did you know that you're hot? Oh, thank you. Macrobe. Oh. Macobe? Macobe? That does not... Wait, no. You cannot tell me that's that doesn't... Wait. Cob like a... Macabre? Macabre. They added the bra at the end. Okay. Macabre. I never heard that word before. What is that? Macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath and slumps over, the claw hook through their stomach. Wait, something saved us? The Soulless saved us? The Soulless shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though grinning. Is it gonna kill me now? Am I dying? Am I dead? Oh, I died. There's a flash of claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of a shallow. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of mine, neatly severed at the elbow. I should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. Well, that's ending one. We got the first ending without trying. Well, okay. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion until all thought, sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflexive breath, and air pours into my lung, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface beneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Oh! Hello! Hello there! I twist my head towards the voice, tears flooding my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me. My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. Just no? No. No? Who the hell is this? Sit up, lie back down. Sit up. I'm sitting up. I manage to pull myself up on one elbow, but my head swims, and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. A stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light limbs his pristine medical coat. He looks good! Hello! Who are you? He looks so good! What the fuck? Man, I saw some of the characters and they look good. Stay away, no. Refuses to elaborate and keeps you on the bed. Right? How dare he? How dare he? I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. How? Why am I naked? Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. How scandalous. No, for real. Okay. I hope... Wait. Let me pull up the game real quick. Because I'm, like, concerned now. Wait. It doesn't... Okay, it doesn't say mature or the H word. So I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're fine. I hope. We'll see. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, I might have accidentally... Okay, there. And before Meadow gets fired, first ban. No! No, that's not happening. No. Okay, wait. Okay. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. Even the shrine of my childhood turned out to be a horrific lie. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hand. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, and I procured replacements, I mean. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of clothes, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Tall men! Oh my god! I love tall men. Men who are taller... I don't know. I like it when guys are tall. It's attractive. I don't know why. The height difference? Oh my god. Height difference in romance? So good. It's so good. But that's just me. GG short bros, it's over. Okay. Could you step out? Thank you. Honestly, I would probably say, could you step out? I lift my head, looking defiantly into those golden eyes. Meeting his gaze sends a hot frisson down my spine. Something about him nags at me, like a half-formed memory I can't place. Could you step out first? I'm not getting dressed with you standing. To my surprise, the man's mouth quirks. Oh, I don't know why. Would that make... Shut up. I almost threw my fucking mouse at the fucking screen. Oh lord. Okay. Alright. I don't know. It don't laugh at me. Okay. Guys, it doesn't... Yes. I was not planning on watching. Still smiling to himself, he disappears through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. Meadow about to need a new monitor. No, for real. Man, these kind of things make me like just sit here giggling and kicking my feet. Thank you for the biddy, Zero. Thank you. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. Yeah, we did lose our arm. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off, and yet the limb shows no sign of injury apart from
the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. Wait, whoa. Your limb shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through your skin? You telling me that you still have an arm? Is that what you're trying to say? This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least gasping out my last breath. Oh no, it's clean off. It's gone. Okay. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The second tick by and my arm remains resolutely healed. My surroundings pristine and quiet. Wait, your arm? So she does have her arm. What? How? Not that I'm complaining, but how? In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly putting them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with a black woolen cloak, but there's one thing still missing. My bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. Yeah, I believe you had a couple of hours to retach a cut off limb through operations. Really? You can do that? Oh. Interesting. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I thought once it's gone, it's gone. That's what I thought it was. But that's good to know. That's good to know. I'll keep it for future reference, maybe. Literally. Not that it's gonna happen, but if it ever does happen, I'll just be like, make sure to take my arm with you. Thanks. Thank you for the daily bloom, Zero. Thank you. Yeah, but your nerves would be damaged and the limb must be in very good condition. So it needs to be a clean cut is what you're saying. Yeah, but the nerves will be shot. Yeah. But I feel like having a prosthetic compared to actually both are, yeah, no, actually, I don't know. I don't know which would I would like more. And the arm should be kept in ice to delay the decay. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of work. What the fuck? Man, that's so sad. I started opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. That is a badass painting on the right. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. That does look good. Let's say that if you keep your own arm, it's less of a psychological trauma rather than seeing a piece of plastic in his place, I guess. You know, yeah, you're right. You're right. I can see that. Is there any, like, treatment to... I mean, your nerves would be shot, but is there any, like, possibility or chance, or any, like, a percentage to being able to revert the damages? Probably not, right? There's no way to revert the damages, right? And be able to feel in that arm again? I'm assuming there isn't. Because I don't think I've ever heard. You'd have to give it time to heal. Oh, just time? Not completely, but I believe it's possible in part. Ah, okay. So honestly, it just takes time. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. If that goes wrong, you're SOL. SOL? I don't know that abbreviation. What does that mean? Abbreviations are kind of lost to me. And yet my left arm twitches. The arm that was severed before my very... The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. Shit, out of luck. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not good with abbreviations. My bad. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've
I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then, or at least mundane affliction, spread by contact. I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and that's far too close to the truth for comfort.
Glare at him, decline to answer. I'm gonna decline to answer.
Well, it's personal, and I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun, and may have answers that you do not. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Kuros. And where exactly am I? Aridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Aridia. So I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic additions to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. And my antlers were taken from me. That was torn clean off too. Hi, Zai! Thank you so much for the daily bloom. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. How are you? It's good to see you. We're playing the game, and so far this character looks good. I am living. That's good to hear. Good to hear. But look at this character. I feel like there's a character that you're gonna like in here. I saw white hairs, and I was like, huh. I have a feeling that Zai's gonna like some characters in here. White hair, yes. Say less. Yes, they do have a white hair character here. All right. But when I woke up here, I trailed off, bewildered. I've never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound. The doctor, Kuros, pinched the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Aridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge, whatever your secrets, I will not divulge. Whatever. I'm pretty sure it's divulge. Divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You're new to Aridia, so I will overlook this breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy.
Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. Girl, you made him mad. Why did I make him mad?
Do you understand? He glances at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Meadow. My name is Meadow. It is a pleasure to meet you. There was a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant.
Look at him smiling. Oh, fuck you.
Thank you for saving me. Why did you save me?
Thank you for saving me. I'll say that.
Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Kuros.
Now, what I'm confused of is how did he help us? Because when that man touched our arm, he instantly turned. So why was he not affected? Is it because we weren't conscious? Is that why? Like, if we're not conscious, then it's okay? I don't know. I'm curious.
Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The The question seems to startle Curtis. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. Maybe it wasn't direct contact because he had gloves. I don't know. He's not wearing gloves on his usual attire, and our characters' clothes were shredded apart. So my only assumption is he saw our arms and was just like, "Oh shit, we shouldn't touch that," and then decided to like grab gloves, or there was a different means of how he did it. Teleportation, maybe? I mean, it's a world of magic. I'm assuming teleportation is a thing. But still, he operated on us too, so that kind of confuses me. Oh, my eyes. Jesus, I am definitely allergic to something. I don't know what it is, but my eyes are watery too. Oh my god. It's allergies for sure. Maybe it's the change of season. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak where there's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Curious might demand for such well-made clothes. Pollen? Maybe pollen. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumptions. I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. Fascinating patient? What do you mean by that? You trying to flirt? I'm just kidding. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few could cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Meadow. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. You're pretty curious yourself. I don't know what to say to that. You're pretty curious yourself. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggled my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and leaving you destitute in a strange place would be unethical. Hey yo, how you doing? Hello, Dragon. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you've been doing good. Welcome in. Oh my god. During ad break, I might like wash my face to see if it's gonna help with these allergies. Alright. Okay. I fall silent, unsure of what to say. Nobody will help a whore like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? Doing good, just chilling after work. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hope you had a good day at work. Definitely get something good to eat. Stay hydrated. Get you some Mucinex or something. Do I have? I think I have. I'll see. I'll see if I have. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Curious lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything else before you leave, men? Oh, between the soulless attacks and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the cenobium. Oh, he don't like that. The cenobium. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely. The cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors, and even if they open for you, you would not like what you found inside. Thank you for being the best I ever had. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me. Here? Then, if not the cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander, the leader of the Anderstone. Excuse me? The wet what? Even my character was just like, huh? Okay, when I read that, I was like,
Ah. Huh, interesting name.
The wet wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the Anderstone postings. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Curious points towards the back door. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door.
Thank you for the cutie patootie.
I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of emptied chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak pockets. A coin purse. Every last coin that I scrapped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was open. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed doors. Curious didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Curious gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out the alley and into the crowded main streets. The line outside Curious's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. And there's something else.
And we have Agile. We'll be right back after Agile, guys. It won't take long. Make sure you grab your drinks, your snacks, whatever you need. The restroom. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Alright, welcome back from Agile. Thank you, Zara, for the gifted sub to Matt. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the gifted sub. Welcome in. Welcome to the sublings, Matt. Welcome in. Thank you again for the gifted sub. Very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Let me see. Am I set? Okay. Yeah, I have to change the UI size of the cafe every single time. But thank you so much for the gifted sub-zero. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let us continue. Okay. And there's something else. A charge in the air, like a shift in pressure before a storm. Hi, Chuchi. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. I don't know if it may help, but using candles may help a bit. Candles? What, candles for what? Chillin'? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Alright. Before a storm. It's subtle, little more than a faint, persistent thrumming, but I can't seem to shake the sensation. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over me and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. Thank you so much for the biddy, Zero. I appreciate it. Thank you. Candles for the allergies. It may calm them a bit. Oh, really? What candles would you recommend? Is there a specific kind of candle for that? Or is it like any sort of candles? Because I do have a scented candle, but I haven't used it in a while. This morning's catch, fried up hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. Eyeballs. That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gape-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at the metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. To be honest, I don't know. It's a wild guess, to be honest, but I noticed that for me, it also works for dust and things like that. Ooh, okay, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try next time. I do have a candle in the living room, so maybe I should grab it and try it out. Because these allergies are fucking killing me. And it's like a lot worse. Like throughout the year, I do sneeze a lot, often, and I think it's just dust allergies. But then I think with the season change, it's really hitting me. Fresh long lads. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway, adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways, musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring, and the words, "The Adderstone," printed above his head. If Leander is a leader of Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read "The Wet Wit." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. It's not even midday yet the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in the spaces between. They speak among each other in hushed voices, their face drawn and grave. I can sense their apprehensions even without hearing their words. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring, and I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much up for paperwork or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather around, I want to show you all something.
Hello, welcome in. All my friends are plushies. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Fawning Herd. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much.
There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent.
Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom as well. Welcome in, welcome in.
I'm caught and swept along with them. Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steadying myself, but the crowd has stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop.
Sorry. Relax. Calm down. Okay.
If you want nothing but guidance and guidelines, impractical policies, and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go.
Why, hello there, right?
I drag my eyes upward.
Oh, hello! He looks good!
A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not going to wait for word from on high. His impassioned words provoked nods and excited whispers, but nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage.
Miss Streamer Lady, may I make you some pixel fan art? Oh, Oh. That's because some people get mad when I draw stuff for them. I'm fine with, like, fan art, if that's what you're talking about. Fan art is completely fine to me, personally. The only thing I don't enjoy, when it comes to fan art is if I'm drawn with other people and I don't know them. That's the only concern that I have. Otherwise, fan art is completely fine for me. Just being shown with other people that I don't know. If it's with people that I do know, then that's completely fine. But if it's like, no, it's just you, then you're more than welcome. That's totally fine. I don't mind. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate that. But yeah, completely fine. Fan art is completely okay as long as it's not, if it's not drawn with people I don't know, then that's completely fine. That's the only rule I technically have with fan art. Otherwise, just fan art of me is completely okay. I'll be watching stream while I make it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. He looks like Levi from Attack on Titans. I can see it. I can see it. I can kind of see it. It's probably the hair, to be honest. The hair. And maybe the eyes a little bit, but his eyes look more alive than Levi. His eyes look a little bit more alive.
But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. Okay, I think we read that. Okay, he beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the absciss's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hand above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I found Leander. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. He snaps and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hands.
So he's Leander. Nice to meet you, Leander. Look at those flowers. That's so pretty.
With a flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead.
Why, hello there. Tucks hair behind ear. Hello.
How about you? My chest grows tight. Suddenly I'm in the spotlight.
Take the flower, refuse the flower. Take the flower. I'm taking the flower.
I reached out and take the flower from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hand, they dim and they fade away in the shower of opalescent light. I believe that's what it says. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me and I find myself smiling back.
Ooh, okay. His portrait looked good, but his actual model looks so good too. You know, his drawing, you know what he kind of looks to me? Okay, wait. This is gonna reveal a lot about me though. Never mind. Never mind. If you know, you know. But there's this one manhwa, and he reminds me of a character. He reminds me, that's the drawing style reminds me of a certain character. Share with the class, Meadow. No. It's a really messed up one, that's why. It's a really messed up manhwa. To be honest, it's pretty messed up. And I didn't read it. I came across from it from my For You page. But it was a pretty messed up manhwa, to be honest. So that's why I don't really like talking about it. But the art style looks kind of similar. I think I may know it, not gonna lie. Yeah. Do you see it? Do you see it? Because honestly, yeah, I can see it. I didn't read it, but I've seen the drawing, and it kind of gives me that vibe. Well, he looks good. He looks good. Hello.
Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink.
He do. Look at that scar. Oh. I don't know why, but not that it has to be, but like, okay, specifically, 2D men with scars like that kind of looks attractive. They kind of look good. Yes, they look good. I don't know. 2D men with scars. Oh my god. Ooh, they look good. And just the thought of like, never mind. Just let me step back. Let me step away. Let me relax.
All right, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses and Leander heads towards the bar. Now's my chance. I started after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. Uh-huh. You and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Anderstone's business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But the follower crosses her arms, unmoved. I glanced over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he's looking at us. I glanced up just because I saw movement, and that surprised me. Oh my god. I was not expecting him to literally look at us. Okay. Relax. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment, our eyes lock. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. This Dr. Curis said I should find Leander. That's... She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Curis sent you. He said you could help me. Leander nods at the woman and she steps aside wordlessly. Follow me. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room from that his broad shoulders presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for one another, but they can be overprotective at times. Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! What is with this guy? Shut up, bitch. Don't say that shit to me. Fuck off. Don't say that. Meadow getting rizzed. No, for real. What the fuck, bro?
here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult.
Where'd that blush toggle at? I have it. I have it. I don't have it on, but I have one. Hi, Sue. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. It's good to see you. Thank you for the glasses.
As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab.
I'll have what he's having. Water's good.
I'll have what he's having. I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter. His sleeves ride up, revealing a long, raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearms.
Oh my god. I'm telling you, 2D men with scars are so good. Hi, Meadow. I need to go sleep soon, but needed to check in on this. This is really good. This is really good. It's a demo. It's free right now. The demo's free. Obviously. It's a demo. But, oh my god. The characters. We only met 2 characters so far. Him being the second. They look so good so far. I think you'll love it, Sue. I think you'll love it. You gushing with me throughout the other characters in other games, I have a feeling you would love this game. I have a feeling you'll love it. More lovely scars, no, for real.
Oh god, okay. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. Is there any chance Kira sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. That's the doctor for you. Always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses. I raise mine and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, like beer, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicion. It's awful. Briny and sour with a distinct hint of pickle flavoring.
I remember seeing the roster, not sure if anyone caught my eye specifically, but good writing is where it at in the end. Yes. Yes. So far, I'm liking where the writing is going, as well as the characters. Oh my god, they look so good. They look so good. But I think you'll like it. I think you'll like this game. Yeah, I've noticed you enjoying this. Yeah, I really am.
Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So, how can I help you? I need to get to Cenobium. As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. From the wary look thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. Ah, it had to be the Cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him.
Is this place, like, really bad?
Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the wet whip. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstone posters plaster the wall. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive if abstract. Curious didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsidered. Yet, here you are, asking about a guide anyway. He looks at me expectantly. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. But the Cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it would be Cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or high-born blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates to the ones who need help the most. Then it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Just such a simple statement, yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I found the Adderstone to help people like you. We settled disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help, free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Then you're looking for help with something serious. Something not even Curious could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander... Chagrin?
What was even the word? I don't remember. That's a chagrin? That doesn't look like a chagrin. But thank you.
Leander may not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage. A powerful one, if his demonstration earlier is any indication. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward.
Your soothing reading is lulling me to sleep. I think I need to go to bed. Oh, have a good night. Have a good rest of stream and have fun. Of course. Have a good night. Sleep well, and I hope to see you again soon. Sleep well. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by, so I appreciate you. But have a good night's rest, and I'm flattered. I'm flattered that I was able to lull you to sleep. But have a good night. Hope to see you again soon. Sleep well.
My confession comes out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hands? My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I even finish, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. All right, let's see it.
What? Sir, did you not hear what I just said?
As he offers me his hands, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him, to see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine, trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Do you really think Curious would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobium mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hands to his confident smile. Then I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better.
Don't mind if I do. Just kidding.
His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hands looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath. On my count. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1.
Hold back. Touch him. I want to hold back.
I hesitate at the last second. Leander does not. His hands closes tightly around mine. The instant his fingers graze mine, his expression goes blank. Leander? I try to pull away, but his hands remains locked. My stomach sinks, fear gripping me even harder than Leander as he takes a slow, deliberate step closer.
Sir? Sir, you're getting awfully close.
His other hand rises, fingers outstretched and angled towards my neck. No, you're just fine. You weren't joking. That curse is something else. Leander's hand lands gently on my shoulders to steady me. I didn't even realize I was shaking. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palms, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands, and desperation spurs creativity.
What does that mean? What does that mean, girl? What have you done? Lord.
But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, picks up every single detail. The grooves along his palms, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrist.
She got creative. Oh yeah, she got really creative.
For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hands without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement.
Why is that popping up? Ignore that shit. Okay, let me close that. Why is that popping up out of all things? That's not the game. I don't know why that's popping up. Did I accidentally turn it on? Because I was turning off a lot of the stuff because we were doing collabs a lot. So I had a lot of them off. Let's see if that helps. That should help. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. We should be good to go. Alright.
While Leander... Okay.
I wonder... Never mind. Okay. Keep touching him. Let him go. I'm gonna keep touching him.
My hands glide over Leander's wrist and up his arms where smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. It matches the one that runs from his collar to his cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? When I glanced at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes stills on his arm. So far. Then, is it everything you wanted?
Bitch! Shut the fuck up! Fuck you, you and your fucking doctor-ass friend.
When I nod, Leander turns my hand in his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face, no fear. He looks up at me and grins. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. He winks and lets me go.
Oh my god, you flirt, you bitch. Okay.
I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with... Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandage to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? I'm Meadow. Meadow, this curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you kept this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and boarding was something I'd yet to consider. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then.
Is he gonna be my sugar daddy?
The wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, and in a few cases fallen asleep besides their drinks. Got any room left, or did my lot grab all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room? Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained.
Oh, he's blushing too, so it's a common occurrence for him to take people to a bedroom, isn't it? He's blushing. You This guy is a flirt. He play with hearts.
No, not today. This is just for my friend, Meadow. Right. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Have fun? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bread, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone 3 meals. Thank you. Iridia's twice as dangerous.
Thank you so much for the follow, Titty. Titty Bingus, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the Falling Herd. What's up, my royal individual? I am doing good. How are you? And thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome to the Falling Herd. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good.
Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Dusk glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I slept in one tonight. When I collapse onto the bed, the springs let out a shrill squeak. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. My eyes fall shut before long.
Good morning. Why is it a mess? I just stayed here.
I wake to the pale sunlight flittering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a key. I quickly head out of the wet wing. The air clings, sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Curious and Leander both make it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far and endured too much to give up now.
What is wrong with this fucking girl? I know it's me, but like, bitch, both of them are like, hey, Cenobium is bad. Even the crowd was just like, hey, the Cenobium was bad. In like their indirect way, but we're just like, well, we came this far and we endured so much, so we should give it a try. Bitch, you don't have survival instincts or something? People are saying it's a fucking death trap, and you're just like, oh yeah, I'll go. I'll check it out. It might be different for me. As someone who is fucking don't have money and is cursed, you think they'll just help you, bitch? Oh my god. I swear to God, some characters need help. They need help. They need to be slapped in the face or something.
I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck.
Hello?
The shadow trickles down the streets in rivulets. Oh my god, rivulets. Oh my god, please. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep, I feel it in my chest. I wanted to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eye first. I steel myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street alone, save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop.
Oh, hello. Hi. Who are you?
A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle, or the dust pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes, and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood where it curls around his collar throat. Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulders to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but a stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wicks, drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. With the flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his fingers. It turns on its chains, glittering when it catches the light. You thieving bitch! My hands fly to my cloak's pocket and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, drumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now.
Who said that's my key? Where did you find it? Who said that's my key?
Who said that's mine? He smiles wide enough to reveal sharp teeth. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said with a hint of irony.
Hi, Nova! Thank you so much for the daily bloom. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hi, Meadow. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good today. Good to see you. Good to see you as always.
I approach the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ear flicks. Keeping your distance. I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? Gives me an exaggerated exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you?
Can't stay for long, but I wanted to collect my daily bloom. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day, though. Thank you for stopping by.
He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone will be too expensive for most street boots. Hell, his shoes looks like they cost more than I spent traveling here.
He's good with his hands, you say, right? Right?
And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever means one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge.
What? Sir.
The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into the shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay me? You could pay to pet my ears. I just need my key back. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail.
Oh my god! What is wrong with you?
Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick for the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically droops with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen? He listlessly watches the arc of my key swing around his fingers. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe, unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam bright with amusement, unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving shimmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever heard of.
Walk away or play along with him? I'm gonna play along.
How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into a bed with the first thirsty monster I met? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtly, subtlety, there. Subtlety's not my strength. So your place or mine?
I'd invite you if I had my key. I'll pass. I'd invite you if I had my key.
If only I had my key, I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hands and back. Take my hand and we'll go together. The more he flirts, the more convinced I became that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on. Even if he had a lovely life. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me. Or bite. What? I won't bite hard unless you beg me.
Oh my god! This fucking ass! Get out of here. I ain't begging for shit, bitch. What the fuck, bro? No.
No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendos. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their ludus is utterly exquisite, truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flicks from me to the key hanging from his fingers. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes.
Every single character, bitch, MC, every single character has made that same expression that we've met so far. Even the townspeople were like, what the fuck, bro? So what makes you think that it's safe for you to still go there?
Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean the spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I could show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I've already got plans. Oh? Have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch date with the librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abscess? That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. You're lost. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other moves, I reach for the key, but as soon as my finger grazes smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow.
Hey! What is with these guys getting so close? What the fuck?
He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoe slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I bear my bandage. I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of the road and death. And that fucking doctor.
Oh.
His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me.
Girl, why you dreading? Just enjoy it. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. I like a dark fantasy, guys, if you couldn't already tell. Personal space, dude. I love dark fantasies.
I love it. Hi, Jack. Thank you so much for the David Bloom. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Welcome in. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let go! Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're...
So that's his name. Ver. Ver? Vier? Ver? We'll go with Ver.
The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her pressed white uniform marks her as a cleric of the Cenobium. I leave you for all of what? 10 minutes and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Ver, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this as a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Ver cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkened. Danger is drawn to you like a moth to flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilted look from Ver. Oh, please. Any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold on. Hold still. Ver rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside as it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it draws to me that the jingle I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his locker. Or back of his collar. Is he... I don't know how to say... Is he like... Does she... I don't want to say it because it's so sad. Is he hers? Is that what it is? The woman produces a crowded keyring from her pocket. She riffles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. He's an indentured servitude? Maybe. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for solace inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Ver lingers. He stretches his arm over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. Huh? Ver hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Levintian knot? The Levintian knot? That the one where you take 3 fingers and actually don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting.
Wait, what is that? What is that? I've never heard of that. 3 fingers? What? Huh?
Ver's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pocket and find it. The room key. I raise it to the light. Sure enough, it's my key, but the realization is hardly comforting. I don't know what Ver's game was, or what he wanted from me. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward past the lanterns, gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need. Then I can put this all behind me.
Oh my god, this bitch. He literally warns her, probably is the result of going to the cenobium. And she's still like, I want to see it still. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping.
Hi, Meadow. Hi, Gaunt. Welcome in. Welcome in. Here, lurking. Alright, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you.
It's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill towards the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I'm looking or searching for. The cenobium of the luminous void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. My stomach gives an uneasy lurch, though far grander than the humble shrine of my youth. The cenobium is eerily reminiscent of a gilded birdcage. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the stairs when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. A whisper coats the back of my hot and syrupy. I jerk away but find no one beside me. Instead, hallway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn moth-eating clothes. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, the tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? I do. I don't. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with the mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. But after the experience I've just had, I'm not too keen on trusting strangers. No, I don't. The giggle she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name is Iris. I was like you once, hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what everyone needs in this world. A miracle. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scattered. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping back of her. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever disease she had consumes her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you too. Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands, then up again so quickly I nearly missed it. I stand there wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there if you'd like. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hands is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability, the complete opposite of the cenobium's mocking, penetrable gaze. And if I say no, it's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice, not right now at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to find every lead, including seeing this sea spring for myself. Take her hand. I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. We descend the hired streets, abandoning their gilded descent decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict districts hold more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me farther still until I'm met with the all too familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The sea spring is straight ahead. Iridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a plus placating gesture. Oh my god, reading is so fucking hard. Don't be scared. I promise you, it's all right. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it, and this stretch before you is the safest of all. Placating. Okay. She casts a wistful gaze out over the wastes as if admiring something beyond the vista. A calming look. Okay. This region belongs to Ice. Ice? Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight. Her doe eyes soften with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we can meet again, Meadow. I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any traces of her.
How does she know my name? We never introduced ourselves to her. Did we? And we have Agile. We'll be right back after Agile, guys. Take this time to use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Alright, welcome back from Agile. I made the cafe better. And now it's open. Aha. I expanded it. We have chickens now. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back from Agile, everyone. Welcome back. Let's see. Let's go back to the story. Let's go back. Okay, so I don't remember ever talking to her about our name. Yeah, we never introduced ourselves. Yeah, we never introduced ourselves. How does she know our name? The fuck?
I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any traces of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the wastes for a company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it, just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead if I manage to cure Iris. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I ventured forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. It doesn't take me long to realize it's not the only heartbeat I hear. Like a flitting gnat in the back of my mind, I'm certain there's another pulse thrumming through the earth under me. I felt this presence before when I first set foot in Iridia. It's like living dread coursing beneath the city, only this time it's drawing me closer. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me, a building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination, dripping with extravagance and adorned in a honeyed mahogany. It's an ornate jewel of architecture. Dark silhouettes skirt it on both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that's what I mistook for branches or spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Flashes of last night chase me. The gushes of blood, the screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood floods all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth, but the rotting stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is.
Call out. I would stay silent, to be honest. I would.
I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the topmost, the closest one, the bottommost, the closest one. I reach for a note in front of me. It reads, "Dear Mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, but we'll meet again in another life. I love you very much. Yes, if you ever see me, never speak to me again." It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deep, something wrong and familiar.
Hey.
I spin around and come face to face with a pack of souls.
Oh, Jesus. That was not necessary. Fuck off. Relax. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. It's actually been a while. How have you been? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good today. That's good to see you.
They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes.
Entirely necessary. Get out of here. Thank you for the sip, Sleepy. Thank you, thank you. Howdy, I'm doing well. Hope you're having a great stream. I am. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I am having a good stream. I am. But welcome in. And thank you for the stand tall. I should fix my posture, actually. Let me fix my posture. Okay. My back. Okay. Let's continue.
I try to back away, but my heels teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting.
Who are you?
I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters.
Oh! Hello! Well, hello there. Hi. The reaction. Hello. How are you? Who are you? I mean, look at him. Oh my god. Oh my god, he looks so good. Oh my god. Hello, hi. How are you doing? Hello. Oh my god. Hi. Hello. He looks so good. What the fuck? He looks so good. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Relax. Okay. He looks so good. I'm sorry. He looks so good. Okay.
You look lost, little sparrow. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed.
Yes, please. I'm sorry.
They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now with the soulless, circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood.
I'm sorry, okay? Oh my god, look at him. Look at him.
And the shroud of darkness behind me shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. I can't focus. The soulless growls rings in my ear. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them.
Damn, we thirsting in here today. Look at that guy. How can you not? Oh my god. Hey.
Eyes on me.
Oh, fuck. How dare you? What do you mean? Guys, I think I found him. I think I found the one. I found the one, guys. It knows you too well. Oh yeah, no. Oh my god. Hi. Eyes on me? Are you fucking for real? Yes. Always. Yes, sir. There he is. Yeah, there he is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. My apologies. Let's reel it back. Let's take it back in. Let's calm down. Okay.
My stomach rolls as I tear my stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside.
Who is this bastard? Well, I would like to know this bastard more, so... MC, shut your mouth. It's okay. Just take it, girl. It's okay. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You can handle it. Fuck you.
I'm distracted, or fuck you. I'm gonna say I'm distracted. Cause Well, okay, I'm gonna save. I wanna see both reactions. Okay, fuck you. It's okay, just take it, girl.
I look right into his unnerving eyes and hold his gaze defiantly.
Let me add that. Let me add that quote. Oh my god, okay. Oh, Min, thank you. Thank you for recommending this game. What do you mean unable to? Okay, it's because the quote ad needs to be there. There we go. There it is. Okay. All right, let's continue. I am back.
Fuck you. Is that better? A crooked grin cracks across his face. We'll work on it.
Work on what? Work on what? Work on what? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, sir? We call literally his labels bastard.
I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking it and are posturing more than anything else. It's as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops in my throat. This bastard's terse coolness is both frustrating and terrifying, and I love it. I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. I need help. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this?
I love this so much. I love this game so much. I'm buying this game once it's fucking out. Devs, perfect work. Devs, you are amazing. Thank you for releasing this masterpiece. I'm only playing the fucking demo and I'm in love. Oh my god.
Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds.
I just saw a shirt that says, "Don't piss me off." I'm this, and then I'm assuming it cut off, like meaning like you accidentally press enter. Go ahead. Continue.
Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise.
TOUCHSTARVED feels like an understatement, right? Right? Oh my god, I am in love with this game so far.
I grip the edges of the bandages. Wait, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. Okay.
I'm close to leveling up and you look like just enough XP. I love that. I would get that. I would get that shirt.
I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beams and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot.
Oh my god. He looks so good. He even has handlebars. Oh lord. Oh my god. I'm in love. Okay. I am in love. Cuddles? I'm sorry. All I'm cuddling is this guy tonight. Quite a statement, but I'm sorry. He looks so good. You can't blame me. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this man's. Look at him. Oh my god.
He's a monster with an imposing figure that towers over me.
He's tall too. He's got enough chest real estate for everyone to cuddle. No, for real.
With an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are strong and sharper.
Fuck. Yes.
Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back.
Oh my god.
Min, thank you.
Min, thank you so much for bringing this to my attention. You are my savior. you are the light that guides me through the dark seas. Thank you so much for this game. I am in love.
I'm hovering above the sea spring. The scent of smoke and leather envelops me. Blazing eyes bore into mine.
Min has now achieved favorite mod status.
Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response.
Look at him. You cannot just look at him and just be like, eh. Oh, he looks so good. He looks so good. He's my type. He's totally my type. I made you, the title says guess it, but no, I'm telling you guys right now, he is totally my type. He is my type. I love his personality too. Oh my god. I'm swooning. Oh my god.
I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the souls around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor, so abrupt, gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monsters pay no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today.
Which is true. That is very true.
You're Ace, aren't you? Depending on who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader, but there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ace picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk.
I love him. Oh, that smile too. Oh, fuck off, bitch.
His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. What do you need the sea spring's power for?
Oh, that was him. What do you need the whatever?
Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know?
Nope.
He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up.
I love it. I like how he just has a give no fucks personality right now. Oh my god, I love this. I love this.
My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my gut churn. Is there a price? Always. Ice taps his temples with a finger. You lose it a little bit.
Oh.
That's it. Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused fang grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless, one big happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. My attendants used to tell me that my powers grant people access to a higher plane of understanding. A group mind of my own making. All lies. But something tells me this is real. Even if one thing doesn't add up.
Reminds me of Lazarus Pit from DC. Lazarus? Who's Lazarus? I don't remember who Lazarus is, but to be honest, I don't know them by their names, to be honest. Maybe if I see an image, I would recognize, but I don't know them by their names very well.
But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ice strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Come on, I came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them.
It's a pull that brings you back from the dead, but combines your mind with everyone who uses it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I see. Hold one second. Alright. Wait, what? Okay.
I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out? You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take I's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ice approaches a nearby Solus, a lanky, a dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its eyes. Its forked tail wags rapidly when I squat beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratching its chin and pats his head. A gentle smile plays across I's lips. The affection he holds for the Solus is painfully. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following a short whistle from I's lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the Solus warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you to the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for you're as disturbing as it. I follow the Solus at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ice's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Then, till next time, Sparrow, I'll buy you a drink for scarring. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod.
I like him. Imagine you find someone with red eyes and they're like, what the fuck you talking about? Right? Oh, I like him. I like him a lot. Oh my goodness. He might... I wouldn't say he would replace, you know, but I think he's on the same level. Like, oh my god, this is where you know he's exactly my type. He's on the same playing field as Silas right now. He's on the same field as Silas right now. Oh, right? Oh my god. Whew. This is huge, no, for real. I like him a lot. His design is so good. His design is honestly my style. I really like that kind of design style. And his personality, oh my god. I like bad boys who has a soft spot. A guy that bites, but does aftercare. Basically.
Outside, more crimson eyes Solus scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like ones escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless look over its shoulders at me to make sure I'm still following.
He bites and licks the wound. Right? Yes! Yes!
We love that shit here. We love that. Dust darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. I can't sense the massive heartbeat anymore. Maybe it was all in my head. The soulless sits, canting its head at me with the familiar crimson eyes.
Pet the soulless, wave at the soulless, pet the soulless.
As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like eyes had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost therapeutic. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness.
Okay, you know, after like meeting him and seeing the soulless act like that, you know, they're kind of cute. I can see it. I can see it. They're kind of adorable. They're a little crazy looking, but you know what? For my mans, they look cute.
I've just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tamed a soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day.
They're just animals at the end of the day after all, right? They're just cute little beings. They're cute little beans. It's okay.
Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city labyrinth, even in daytime, has now become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me?
I'm imagining things. Something is wrong. Something is wrong.
The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle. A freshen of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are so deep and dark as pools of ink. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder if I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner, my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark and distinct shape. A body. A garland of intestine spills from pallid flesh. Blood routs the cobblestones. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet, slurping sound don't abate, I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world slows to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils, every single one of its bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me.
Run.
I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the soulless in the maze of streets, but I couldn't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp growing closer and closer. The same claws that sever my arms swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. Dead end. Behind me, the soulless looms. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long, claw-tipped limbs gave it the advantage of reach.
Fight back? What? How am I supposed to fight that shit back? Try to escape.
As the soulless prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The soulless is blocking the obvious way out, but right behind me, there's a rickety door that must lead into the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the soulless size will hinder any attempt to pursue me. I whirl, grabbing at the handle. It turns completely. The hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a wake hits the door from the other side and slams it shut. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their necks out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges at me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betray me. I fall sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes.
Huh? What? Who? Who's this? Hello?
I warily crack my eye open, then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, with one bloodstained hand outstretched.
Oh! Zai! Zai! Zai would love this character! Look at him! Oh my god! He looks good. He looks good too.
Moonlight silvers the edge.
I'm hyperventilating. Yes, I know it. I knew you would like him.
Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless.
Give him to me. He's all yours. He's all yours.
My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the mishap formed behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body.
I love a man splattered in blood. Yes.
Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead.
He reminds me strangely of a Red Riding Hood AU I saw on TikTok. Oh? Oh, I can see that.
Well? I gingerly take that offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. The strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. Something about them is strange, unlike any human or monster I've ever met. I can't quite place my finger on why, and that's a first. I can feel the tension in their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with myself. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall? When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soulless gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently.
Sorry.
With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside of Cenobium. Vestigial or functional? I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes would have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all.
Stay quiet.
I linger to listen, curious despite myself.
Occipital. Oh, thank you. Occipital. Okay, thank you.
They move to the soulless's other side, still engrossed in their study of its many eyes. Sensory lag wouldn't be a problem, but how does it composite all the neurological input? I wonder. Maybe they caught sight of me in their peripheral vision, or maybe they heard me shift slightly. The hunter jolts upright, wide eyes landing on me. You're still here?
He's blushing! He's blushing! Oh my god, what a cutie.
You're still here? What do you want? I saw you at the Cenobium earlier. I wanted to thank you.
A cutie, right?
I wanted to thank you. They stare at me. Though their lips part, they seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Not used to hearing that? That hint of uncertainty almost vanishes under their scowl. Almost.
Oh, look at him. He's feeling shy. He's a little shy.
You shouldn't need my help to begin with. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me and now they scold me. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me.
Thank you so much for the sip, the Stantol, and the Daily Bloom Onyx. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. How are you? Hope work is going good. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in.
If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the Solus's corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression.
Thank you for joining the cafe. Thank you, thank you.
I clear my throat to fill the silence.
How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm having a bit of an allergy attack, but otherwise I'm doing good.
And I'm enjoying this game a lot. Oh my god.
You miss Meadow staying calm for a character, Onyx. Get out of here! Nobody needs to know about that! No! Okay, fine. I mean, he's my type. He's so good. He looks so good. You can't blame me. His personality... He set eyes on me. He said to keep my eyes on him. How can you not? With a command like that? Oh my god. Anyways, yes. Meet Ace.
I'm Meadow.
Min. Oh, his name is Min! That's so funny, I love that! His name is Min!
Suddenly Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the Solus's neck. The Solus thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp.
I love a ruthless cutie, right? Meadow really went awooga. Hey. I mean, I feel like I was pretty controlled. I was pretty controlled to an extent, right? He's very thorough. Oh, yeah. My type? Yeah. Yeah.
My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread.
It must have been clinging to life by a thread. He can be thorough with me. Who said that? Oh my god. So you have your favorite, I have mine. It's okay. It's okay. You know what's so funny? This is why me and Zai are like really good friends. Like we're best friends because like she has a type and I have a type and they never but they don't usually always clash. It's always like she has her mans and I have my mans. It's true, yeah. No, she has her own type, I have my own type, and we know each other's types so well. It's so funny. It is so funny. Okay.
My heart thuds in my chest. Okay, yeah, I read that. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I swallow, my eyes still glued to the corpse. Are you some kind of scientist? Why is a Solus inside the city? Why is a Solus inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Solus can come and go as they please until someone is attracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown, not anymore.
Oh.
Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium? I wouldn't go that far. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Min's brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay close in this city. I don't want to stay lost in this city. I trail behind them as they stride down the streets. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on the Solus, and you were in the way.
He's literally like, you were in the way, bitch. That's why I helped you. I wasn't saving you, but you were in the way.
Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh.
You know what? Fine. I just need to find my loggings. I hold my hand up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments.
Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings.
Or lodgings. Whatever it's called. I think it's lodgings. I'm pretty sure it's lodgings.
Their brow furrows slightly. They open their mouth, and for a moment, I could swear they look regretful. They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. I wasn't expecting...
Yeah, lodgings. Lodgings. What the fuck? I always say lodgings initially. I don't know why I said logging. Oh, he didn't mean it. Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to get directions given their attitude. When they realize I'm stirring, they look away with a huff. It'll be faster, that's all. I have a room at the Wet Wig. At the name, Min's face fall. That gaudy cesspit. Not a fan. It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? True, it doesn't seem like their kind of place. Well, that's where I'm staying. Are you taking back your offer? Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. Min's route is completely different from my slow early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here. I think that's the first thing they've told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min gaze wanders, dragging along the dingy buildings. I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No, Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living. I can't make heads or tails of Min's answer. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. Where else is worth living? The Wet Wig's not much further now. In no time at all, the shadowy alleys of Lowtown gives way to brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively. It's as if half the day has poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet most of the noises come from Wick. Its doors hang wide open, bright lanterns frame a tall, familiar figure. Meadow? And Min, I see. It's hard to say which of us is more surprised. You know each other? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable.
Amaryllis. Thank you.
Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Meadow nearly walked into the jaws of a soulless. I thought bringing her here would be less trouble. Ah, if you're staying here, I take it Leander was able to help you? As it happens, I was also headed in that direction. Shall we? Ah, fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Min drags their feet, reluctantly tailing me into the tavern.
All the characters are meeting together other than the two monsters. But
as soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the Wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Burris stands a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lost sight of him amidst the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. As if on cue, the crowd parts. Curious glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows at a clipped pace. Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides the glass across the counters, and I set my third and fourth stocks of the evening in rapid succession.
oh, he's here! My man's is here! Why is he here? Hello? Why are you here? I'm happy to see you, but I'm confused as to why you're here. Are all of them gonna be here together?
Eyes leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one of the light before turning it upside down. The contents, magically congealed, stay firmly in place.
Eyes on me, he says, right?
You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already.
They're all here. All the love interests are here.
Ver perches on the counter beside Eyes, looks at the shot glass, and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket of boogers? Leander's nose treasures? You've eaten worse.
You know what's so funny? Two of the characters don't like this place, but they're here. Why are they here if they don't like the place?
You've eaten worse. Ver lips twitched and his ears flattened when offered a glass. Ice snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Ice throws his head back and downs the shot. Drinking that... A dark look crosses Ice's face. It's chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Wait, let me try again. Because you're there. Yeah. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't Kuris and Min... Oh, that's Leander. If it isn't Kuris and Min... At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grows wide. They look ready to bolt until Kuris sets a hand on their shoulders. This will not take long, I promise. Min's eyes dart from Kuris' hand to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I've met today know each other.
Walk up to them like, ladies, ladies, you're all pretty. Meet me in my room? Right? Oh, he's so small. Yeah, he's the smallest out of all of them.
Good evening, Leander. Ice.
Another drink competition, I presume? I love him, right? He's totally your type.
Is it evening already? Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. No need to be alarmed. Kuris acknowledges Leander and Ice with a slight nod, ignoring Ver entirely. Not that Ver seems to mind.
Oh, does Kuris not like Ver? And vice versa? Hi, Andy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good.
He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Kuris. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat?
Oh, he's a bully.
Min pushes their hood back and levels Ver with a cool look. I thought pets weren't allowed in here.
Oh! Oh my god. He called him a pet.
Ver eyes narrows.
Get his ass, Min. Didn't work, it should. Hey, this is giving me boyfriend dungeon vibes a little. Hi, Del. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. It's a dark fantasy visual novel dating sim. Thanks for the shout, of course. But yes, it's a visual novel, and it's really good. The character designs are so good. But I heard, I remember you mentioning boyfriend dungeon before. I want to give it a try. I should try it. I love Boyfriend Dungeon. Yeah! I want to give it a try. How does it work? Basically, when you join, your character will eventually join into the room once there's open seats. Dark fantasy, huh? Yes! It's so good. It's so good. So far, I'm loving it. It's really good. I recommend it. It's the demo right now. They don't have the full release, so I'm trying out the demo. But with what I've seen so far, I'm probably gonna get the full release because it's... Oh. Kick someone out from me. I can't do that. The fuck? You'll come in eventually. Don't worry. It's small so it doesn't take up the whole stream. Yeah, it's small so it doesn't take up... Because, like, it gets bigger. It's actually a lot bigger. Like, it could get that big. See, you're right there. You're right there. Right there. But I keep it small because it would take up the whole game screen if that was the case.
Ver eyes narrows. Look at this sight! At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter.
Look at this! The art in this game is just so good. The art is so good. Oh my god. Oh, I love it.
Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Kuris' shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kuris? I am afraid not. We were merely escorting Meadow back to her lodgings. What the fuck? Kuris gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. Meadow, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Meadow. She's new to Iridia. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fixed on me and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi again. We've already met. I'm gonna say hi again. Hi again. Hi everyone. Again. Again. You've met? Look at those two. Oh my god, look at that. This art piece. I'm gonna use this art piece as literally my background. It's so good. They look so good. Eisenver regards me with a subtle amused expression. We did. Not that long ago either. To think we'd cross paths once again. It must be fate. I roll my eyes. Ver looks far too pleased with himself. Look at that scene! Oh my god. Those just perfect. Perfection. Literally perfection. Look at them. Look at them. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. I need to screenshot this. Give me a sec. Wait! No! Please, stop! Okay. I need to print screen this. Thank you. Alright. Alright, thank you. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk among themselves is surreal. Fair to say this game will get a full playthrough when it comes out fully. Oh yeah, 100%. No hesitation. As soon as it's out, I am buying that shit. Oh my god. It looks so good. It looks so good. It looks too good. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I think. No, I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laugh pulls me from my restless thoughts. I've got to admit, I'm surprised. You make friends fast, Meadow. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. A wise man? You said that here, last week. Min's lips curled with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Meadow's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Curious pointedly declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne with an old bottle, its label worn blank. He hands the drink to Ver. When did they start serving champagne here? Ver pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a blink, the corner on Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guess. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ice cants his head at me with a slight smile. Yes! Yes, he's giving me attention! Hi. How are you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink. No, my treat. Ice regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light, the glint of his eyes looks downright dangerous. Is he getting possessive? Is he getting possessive? What'll it be, Meadow? I'll take that drink. Thank you for the stand tall and the sip. Thank you. I'll take that drink. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them till you've tried them. They taste better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. Min and Curious drift towards one end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at the moment's notice, and neither has ordered anything. Eyes and Ver linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two show no signs of slowing down. Obviously, we're gonna go with Eyes. Eyes meet mine in a flash of red. He gives a smile that's too wide to be reassuring. Don't worry, Leander's more likely to slip poison in my drink than yours. Excuse me? He considers his cup, a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Ver looks my way with a half-lit gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. He grins, revealing the sharp white tips of his fangs. The Wet Wick is one of Iridia's finest drinking establishments. Allow us to treat you to the best this city has to offer. May I interest you in the signature watered-down drink, or perhaps some stale nut leather? He gestures at a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? Is this place If this place is as foul as you say, how come it's completely packed? It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible. Ice takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attraction, though. Before I can respond, Leander returns with the tumbler and sets it in front of me. A strip of orange peel bobs in a pool of thin red alcohol. I sniff the drink. To my relief, all I smell is the sweet scent of pomegranates with an undercurrent of fermented fruit. I love pomegranates! How did this game know? Oh my god, I love pomegranates. While in the context of this game, the sacred stream is something else. It's just a river within the forest of Lunarium. You know, it's just a fucking river. Don't worry about it. Relax, it's just the local specialty. Pomegranate wine. Although if you're feeling more adventurous. And we have Agile. We will take this time to take a quick break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Grab whatever you need. We'll be back here soon.
Alright, welcome back from ad jail. Welcome back. Let us continue with the game. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, let us continue the game. Let me fix this real quick. It's getting in my way. Alright.
I shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. All right, everyone, let's toast. May Meadow's stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Leander, Eyes, and Ver raises their glass in unison. Min only crosses their arms and Curious watches with polite indifference. I tip my drink back. The wine is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. One sip softens the edge of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Are you the popular one, Meadow? You must have met Curious first.
Aren't you a popular one?
It would be most accurate to say that I found her. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I'll admit, I was confused when I woke up naked.
Oh, that was us.
Leander makes a choked noise. I love the silence that came with that timing. That was so funny. He's like, what?
Leander makes a choked noise somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think. Meadow was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. A resub of 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Also, since I can do it. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it, genuinely. But welcome in to the sublinks.
There we go. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Curious's disappointment, and catch Ver snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Curious isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arms with practice ease.
You expect me to do something evil or joke about your beautiful eyes? No, I just did not see your message yet. I was too busy reading. I was too distracted with reading. So then I went up in the messages. But thank you. I appreciate it.
As reliable as they are moody. You're one to talk, considering you'd neglect to warn her to stay off the streets at night. What? Of course I warned her, I think. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. Min's eyes flick towards Ice, and their lips twist. Ice is too busy nodding along to Ver's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Curious shares a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there is something that I must discuss with Leander, if you'll excuse us, Meadow. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low, it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide. I turn to find 2 pairs of slit eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that Eyes and Ver chose to pounce the instant the others left. Of course, I'd be stuck with the 2 most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling that I'll do if what they'll do, or what I'll do if either of them pushes me again.
I don't want Eyes pushing me.
Don't tell me Leander already snuck out back to get his knob slobbered.
What?
He's got business with Curious and Min. 2-on-1 business, huh? Lucky. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Ver has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside Eyes, and I hesitate. The smile Ver wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Eyes will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not so sure about that. You already tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. You sure it was me? I love him! You sure it was me? You sure you're not imagining things? Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ice gives another one of his shrugs. Had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? Fuck off! Fuck off, you bitch! Okay, I swear to God, if they give VAs in this game, ooh, a nice deep voice for Eyes would be perfect. Would be perfect! Please! Devs, if you're listening, if you're out there, if you're watching, I love deep voices, and it would be perfect if you could make his voice very, very deep. The fact that this game's trailer music is literally a cover Every Time We Touch by Cascada lives rent-free in my head. Really? And welcome in, Valpaper, welcome in. Thank you so much for the first time chat. I am in love with this game so far. It's so good. I fear Meadow would die if there was VA for this game. If there's VA, I'm gonna be dead. Imagine. Hello, welcome in. Imagine fucking... Oh my god, he just goes eyes on me in a deep ass voice. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna faint. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gone. My soul has ascended or descended depending on where I'm meant to be. It's gonna be somewhere, but it's gonna be gone. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna be gone. But I think you have a nice voice too. I do? I don't think so, honestly. I honestly don't think I have a nice voice, but thank you. I appreciate that. You're so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot. There will be partial voice acting if I remember right. Yes. Oh my god, yes. I can't wait. Oh my goodness. I swear, please give him a deep ass voice. It was a stretch goal, I think. Ooh, okay. Oh, I hope we can get some VA going. I want to hear them with VAs. I'm so curious on how they would sound. I stare at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Ver suddenly leans towards me, gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests, his elbows on his knees. I sets his hand on Ver's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. How about we start fresh, Begin with proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Ver. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Ver's hands flutter to his chest and he bows his head, flinching when his hair falls over his eyes. Eyes doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. You already know my name. It's Meadow. Ver considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying back behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Meadow. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. I smirks at my reaction. Fuck off, bitch! You can probably tell that he is my favorite. There's a full version of the trailer song on YouTube. It's actually so good. I'll definitely check it out after stream then. I'll definitely check it out. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It must be the wine. A flash of white over Eyes' shoulders catches my eyes. Across the bar, Kira's heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. Wait! I want to be with Eyes, though! I'll be back. Ver grins and waves at me as I leave. See... Oh my god, so Ver did most of the talking there, right? Ver was mostly yapping. But Eyes, small side comments and reactions pulled me more than Ver's open flirtations or yapping. That's where you know you're fucked. This character has you fucked
over. Have you played the old demo too, or is it the first time? This is the first time I'm playing this demo. I have not played the old demo before. Real, right?
I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Curious,
Eyes, eyes, eyes. Oh, gah.
I staggered, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring.
Out of my way, shit stain. Okay, bitch. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of my way.
My words spill out on their own. Watch it! I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking whine. The lowlife wheels around, shoving an adder out of the way so he can close in on me.
I'm personally split between Curious and Leander. They're honestly, all the characters are so good looking. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. All of the characters are really good looking. If I seriously just go for looks alone, I would probably be stuck with Leander and Eyes, but specifically with specific look requirements and personality, Eyes is definitely my type. He's definitely my type. But Curious is so good looking. I don't even blame you. Leander's so good looking. All of them are, really. They did really well with the character design. It's so good. It's so good. True, they're all so hot. They really are. They're so well made. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm just so happy that this game was recommended to me. I am in love. I know for a fact when the game's out, we're gonna play this.
The lowlife wheels around, shoving an adder out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? He shoves me backward, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The lowlife freezes, his fists cocked back. A group of adders circles him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the lowlife looks from me to the adders. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The wand narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it, too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me.
Hi!
And comes face to face with Eyes. He gives the lowlife a dangerous smile. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Eyes' fist crashes into the man's jaws, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, and even cheers. I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms around me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, "Take it outside, Eyes! Everyone, drinks are on me!" With that, the wick erupts in hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses as adders and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Eyes vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlife behind him.
Oh, my man! He came to save me! It's just so ironic that all of this, I'm pretty sure it's like, it's guided. It's a guided kind of turn of events. But I find it so funny that he's the one who got out of his way to, like, hit the lowlife. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any real meaning. He's probably just doing it because stress relief or whatnot. But, like, the fact that it's the guy that I'm going for is just 100 times better for me. Makes it 100 times better for me.
Curious lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they duck out a side door.
The game knew your type. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
While Ver leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender.
He likes throwing hands with people. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
In a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow.
Nice. No hesitation, no thought process. I just want to go to him. I just want to go to him.
Morbid curiosity draws me after Eyes. I slink out the back of the wet wick. The alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building. careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red coats the ground, spidering down shallow ridges in the cobblestone. It guides my eyes to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the lowlife is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh, blotted with. Eyes exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago he was joking and friendly with the others, but now, crimson eyes, find me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow?
Not running from you, sir! What do you mean?
I rarely raise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face.
51k, what should I do? Get more antlers. That's what you should do.
I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Eyes steps off the man. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime and completely still.
What should I do? What's up? Hi, Dip. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you as always. Hope you're having a good day. How are you? I am dying from this character. This character has my heart right now and I'm fucking losing it. But welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Happy Monday. Hope your Monday is going good. I'm a bit tired, but doing fine mostly. That's good to hear. Definitely get some good rest, eat some good food. You know what you must do, Dip. Use this clip for reference. No! No! Why would you? How dare you? Both of you. Both of you are like this. Why? How dare you? How dare both of you? I swear to God. Okay, we'll see the reference. Oh my God. Because it's funny. Get out of here.
He's alive. Are you sure? Calling me a killer or a liar?
Liar.
Liar, which I guess would make you a killer too. In that case, he's dead.
I love him.
I squint and Eyes smirks back. Don't believe me. To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I'm a liar after all. Eyes tries to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. I keep making bad impressions on you. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. Just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk. Annoyance bubbles in my chest.
Get out of here. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. It's okay. Don't watch it.
Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Eyes chips away at the fear, replacing it with irritation instead. He kneels beside the lowlife and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Eyes' hands search through the man's pockets. It doesn't take him long to find his prize. A cigarette and a matchbox. He strikes a match and sparks illuminate his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body.
Do you think a vampire would have it harder or easier to building muscles? Hi, Invisible Lock. Welcome in. I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about it. But most vampires, I believe they end up looking rather thin, don't they? I've never seen a concept of a vampire that looked fucking buff as hell. Most vampires I've seen is like kind of lean.
You're just gonna leave him there? Eyes draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet, spiced scent. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool-lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on the crate opposite of the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place.
Ma'am! Queen! Hello! Oh my God, this game. You gotta play this game. You gotta play this game. You gotta play this game. Oh, I already found my love. I already found the man. And he's on the level of Silas. But welcome in. I am obsessed with it. When this game fully comes out, I am buying it. I don't know if it's fully out yet. I think it's on demo. I'm buying now. Silas? Yeah, he's on the same level as Silas for me. I'm literally talking to him right now. So if you've seen the character just now, yeah, he
He looks good. But there's like 4 other characters that look really good. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I saw him, a hottie, right? There's 4 more though. There's 4 more gorgeous men. There's 4 more. Something like, is the little sparrow is lost, wandering around from place to place without something guiding you. Someone guiding you. Maybe I should take you by a leash and take you good. No? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. But blood also has protein, so maybe they don't work hard for the muscle. Maybe they don't work hard. I can see that. I can see it a little bit. But I feel like, I mean, if you eat protein, right? If you eat a lot of protein, well, I guess you're asking if they... I guess you're more so asking if they do start working out. Do they have an easier or harder time? Is that what you're asking? Because I was going to say, if they just eat blood and don't do anything, I don't think it really builds anything. But yeah, Queen, definitely I recommend this game. I recommend it. It's so good. It's so good. I'm in love.
Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on the crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place.
3 men and 1 NB is to be more correct. Oh, okay, okay. 3 men and 1 NB. Yes.
An unpleasant silence stretches between us. Weather's nice. Cold, musky, and humid. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia.
Hello, right? Who is this? This is the man! This is the guy! He's the one I like! His name is Eyes! And if so, would bodybuilder blood be like being on roids? I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless they themselves, like the bodybuilder, takes those, then maybe. But yeah, he's my favorite. Isn't he so good? Oh my god.
Was Princess good company? Who? He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The soulless who escorted you back. You named it Princess? Jealous?
Fuck off, bro! Time to change my stream schedule. No, for real. This game. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
I return a smile. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. Sparrow. Not sure where Eyes got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kind of nice. Not that I'd ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the soulless.
Surprised it didn't kill me. She was cute. She was cute.
She was kind of cute in a weird way. I glanced absent-mindedly at my hands, remembering how she nuzzled my palm. Eyes softened for a brief moment. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Think she's cute now, wait till you see her tricks. You taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. Sounds about right. The idea of tame soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless a bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy.
Did you pet the dog? I did! I did pet the dog! As soon as I met Eyes and his treatment towards them, I was like, okay, they're cute. If hubby thinks they're cute then. So I pet the dog. Hi, Janyu! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the daily blue! How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello! It's good to see you. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate you. But yeah, I pet the doggo. I pet it.
Eyes doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall, relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up. As long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us.
Can I pet that dog? Yes, you can. Yeah, I'm chilling. About to... Oh. If we can... So, I don't mind if you talk about, like, what games you will be playing, but to mention that you're going to be streaming in a bit is a bit of self-promoting. So, if we cannot do that, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm so sorry. It's just... it's considered self-promoting, and we don't really enjoy that here. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but yeah. But I hope you have a great time. I hope you have a great time. Sorry. No, you're all good. You're all good. I know it's not out of any, like, bad intent, so you're all good. You're all good. Okay, made a new quote. What'd you think? My little lost bunny wandering around without someone to guide them. Maybe I should take you by a leash and guide you to my home and slowly pamper you. Get out of here. Get out of here. What is wrong with you? No. Get out of here. No. But you're all good. You're all good, Janyu. Need more spice? No. Just get more antlers. Get more antlers.
Without the... Okay, I read that. I glanced over at Eyes and let my eyes linger.
Are you looking at his tattoo? Oh, his tattoo. More antlers? Yeah, get more antlers. Antlers is the best, you know? Get more antlers, you know?
A sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscles. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest. Rough hands, carved jaw.
Queen! I meant for Dip! I meant I wanted Dip to grab the antlers so he doesn't have more points. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, you're fine. I mean, it's there for a reason. If you want to use it for that, by all means, girl. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, my ass started panicking for real, oh no, don't even worry about it. Just for future reference, you're totally fine, by the way. You're totally good. Especially since you're new to everything, it's totally fine. It's just etiquette to not mention things like that in most streams. Usually, like, you just wait for the streamer to mention it, if anything, if they know you do. But, like, usually mentioning it in chat is not really... It's kind of not... It doesn't look good for the streamer. Like, in the streamer's eyes is kind of self-promoting in a sense. So you're totally fine though. You're totally okay. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. You're totally fine. I'm reassuring you, you are totally good. Don't worry about it. You know, even if this isn't the genre I normally wrote in, it's quite nice to write anything again. Got that written down now. Okay, good. Yeah, just for future reference, but don't worry about it. You're all good. Hi, Elle. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Welcome in. You know, even if... wait. It's quite nice to write anything again. Honestly, writing is so nice. It's so good. Thank you for the sip. Writing, I use writing as a means to, like, just get creative. And it feels so nice to have something down on paper and it just it works so smoothly, especially for writing a story. It's so nice. It really is. But welcome in, and thank you so much for the sip, Val. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Let's look at his tattoo a little bit more. Silverish jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest. Rough hands, carved jaw. I hope everyone is well. Yes. Once upon a time, I used to write fantasy, but stuff happened, right? Redeeming and running. I hope stream is good. Oh, yeah. Okay, me. Okay, Maddie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. Thank you for dropping by. I hope stream is great. It is going good. It is going good. I'm in love with the characters. It is really great. But thank you for dropping by. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you. Rough hands, carved jaw. Yeah. Okay. His ears, his horns, his pupils. His horns, guys. He has horns. Like I mentioned, handlebars. They're really good. I like that. I like that a lot. His ears, his horns, his pupils, everything about Eyes is sharp. Even the fangs that only show when he grins. But my attention drawn back to the tattoo. Something about it feels unnatural. As if the tendrils move when I'm not looking. What's your verdict? I whip my head to the opposite direction. What verdict? Got a long, good look. Are you impressed or do I need work? Shut up. My face grows hot. No, for real. I've seen worse. You're annoying. You're annoying. Yo, Meadow, could please reactivate the mommy real fuck. You know, we only have like 20 minutes, right? I didn't realize I had it off. So might as well we keep it off, right? And then we could come back to it tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, I agree. Yes, thanks. You're annoying. He responds with a low chuckle draped in smoke. Didn't stop you from staring. My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurted out a new topic. I have questions about the Sea Spring.
Boredom eclipses his amusement in an instant and closes his eyes again.
Sure, tomorrow if you get raided. I'm pretty sure I won't. I'm pretty sure I'll stop raids. Don't worry. I got you, buddy. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Yeah, before you kicked me out to go drinking. I still need to know more. My turn for a question? It sounds more like an order. I bristle under his narrow gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose. Your curse. What about it? The song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions comes first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? My dread dies with his words. No one has ever asked me that. You've survived this long, unless you're running out of time. I wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on blood-smeared knuckles. And what do I know? What do I know? I'm just an outsider. My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. Thought I was a liar. I changed my mind.
I like the bickering. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm done. I'm so done. I am completely done for. I am deceased.
We lapsed into silence again. This time it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a balm on my nerves. You know, you don't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Eyes raises a brow at me. I start by asking about
Ver, Curious, Min, and Leander. Let's go with the one he was simply seizes. Yeah. Let's go with Ver.
I was surprised to see that you and Ver was close. Blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know,
An asshole?
and water's wet. I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. So what do you like about him? Eyes lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one. You like that he's an asshole? Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears. Favorite things to tell. Sometimes it frizzes up if he catches himself. Clears his throat. It's hard not to let the disappointment show in my expression. Vera is one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says.
I'm sorry? That's kind of contradicting, sir. What do you mean? What do you mean he's one of the most honest people, but don't listen to a thing he says? What does that mean?
Thank you for the head pats. Well, that was confusing.
And then Leander.
You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? Doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Aridia. He even got me a free room at the Wetwick. His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ice continues before I get the chance. Surprised we get along. I thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for anyone, in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, stick around in Aridia long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. I can't decide if that's a promise or a threat. Got any more observations, Sparrow?
I like the nickname! So I know he doesn't seem to like, or Min doesn't seem to like him.
Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Eyes as exasperated reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose. I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. But that dove's got it out for me for no reason. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than... Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them.
Our men are always on opposite sides. No, for real. They really are.
At least you're capable of a conversation. Do me a favor and teach the dove some manners. Though they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. I briefly considered the possibility that Min wants to get bitten. But I'm not about to propose that. Let's talk about Curious. I didn't know that you and Curious were friends. In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. And you do? Hearts on my sleeves. Get the sense Curious was like that in the past. Must have been burned. He trails off, then shrugs. He opens up in his own ways, if relaxed enough. I can't even imagine that. You'd be surprised, even the doctor has an endearing side. I can't decide what's more intriguing. The fact that Curious has an endearing side, or that Eyes managed to coax it out of him.
Min is a bottom confirmed. Eyes emoji. I think so. I think so.
Tell me if you uncovered any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more. My main point, speaking from experience, is that being an outsider usually means you don't have friends. I don't. I level with him with a tired look. Fine, I'll confess. I have one friend.
I can top him any day. Who said that? Oh my god. Of course, of course.
Don't say yourself. Okudus? Okudus? Who's Okudus? As soon as he says the name, a thick wave of unease runs through me. The same sensation I felt at the sea spring and the outskirts.
It's okay.
But as quickly as the sick feeling hits, it dissipates, leaving me eerily numb to the prickling cold. Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head.
Oh.
It lives in your head? Eyes taps his temple with right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today. I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he's just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Eyes grins wide enough to flash his fangs. Look at that smile! Look at that smile! Deadly. It sounds so fucking absurd, especially on top of everything I've gone through in the past 2 days. It feels like I'm living a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tamed, soulless, and a horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Ai's head? There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Ai waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away for the first time in a long time. I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. I feel like I can breathe. Dukas, where in the rat's ass are you? A shout cracks the spell. Raucous, gruff shouts echo down the streets, followed by the thunder of heavy boots sloshing through mud. The voices shared the lowlife's accent, the same lowlife who still may be dead, lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. I jump to my feet as their voices get loud. They're closing in quick. Ice pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight. We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Ice boxes me against the wall. He towers over me. Oh my god. Okay. Ice boxes me in against the wall. He towers over me, his body all but pressed against mine.
Oh my lord! Have mercy on my soul!
For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with the metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Ice pinches his voice low. Quiet.
Ooh! Fuck off.
My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off of Eyes, the feeling of his legs grazing my thigh, the closeness of his breath. This is bad. I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here, Dukas! Wake up, you bastard! A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. They wear violet sashes, some kind of uniform.
I am going crazy. Oh my god. I need more of him. I need more. I need more.
I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ai's arm blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal markings that coil around his arms, his bicep. They lead up to his collarbone, past the cords hanging around his neck, and to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen.
Fuck off, you bitch. I love this. Glare at him, stare at his chest, bite him. I'm biting him.
I move before I can think, opening my mouth enough to bare my teeth and bite down on Ai's palm. Hard. He winces, surprise flashing across his face. His hand leaves my mouth and I gasp for air. My breath is rapid from the adrenaline, but it's only when I lick my lips, when I taste the metallic tang of blood, that I realize I broke skin.
Not the save. Ah, a red choice, yes.
Panic builds in my chest. My body tenses, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He bends down, leans close to my ear, and in a husky whisper only I can hear, "At least someone drew blood today."
Oh my god.
A hot thrill jolts through me. For a heartbeat, I forget to breathe. The voices in the alley grabs Ai's attention this time. Shit, he's got more broken bones than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Van Al, find the ones responsible. You three, take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melting into the rubble of the quarter.
Matches free, yes!
When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off Ais at all costs. Was that really necessary? Could ask you the same thing. Didn't know sparrows could fight. You're lucky I didn't do worse. Try me.
Fuck off! Why me?
The thought of wiping that shitty grin off his face is definitely tempting. Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you there. What, because I'm dead weight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. The answer's too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue.
I mean, bad impressions, I don't know about you. That could be MC's opinion, but my opinion, they were all good impressions.
Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Very funny. We reach the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ais yet. And not just because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating. As much as he makes me feel on edge, he can also make me feel safe, secure somehow. You know where to find me. At the creepiest place in the world. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. It takes me a moment to process that. Then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind.
He likes my shitty attitude, guys.
When I glance back up from the ground, Ais is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole.
My type. Oh my god, choose your fate. I already know what my fate is. The demon renegade.
As an intimidating yet laid-back outsider, Ais presides over a sea spring with unnerving power. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? Confirm. Thank you for wait, what?
That was it? No! I want more! What are you saying? Is this game out yet? When is it coming out? When is it planned to be announced? Are you fucking kidding me? No! How dare you? They just baited me. How fucking dare you? We got all the cutscenes though. Look at that man. Oh my god, just in time at least, right? Look at that man. Oh my lord, have mercy on my soul. He looks so good. I swear to god, you know, it's to the point where I would read fanfics.
I would. Should I write my own? I'm just kidding. Oh my god, he looks so good. Okay, for those of you who missed majority, I'll just go through the portraits. This is a random guy. That's our arm. He went crazy because he touched our arm. And then there's Curious, really handsome, really nice doctor, very nice looking. And then we have Leander, magic dude, very good looking. And then we have what the fuck? THRU, trickster, very good looking. And then we have my man's. Very good looking. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. Oh my god. And then we have BDSM for BDSM box guy. Yeah, I can see that. Good news, Meadow. Oh, what? I heard they're aiming to release it somewhere somewhere at the end of 2025, but who knows? Maybe it will be later. No, we need it sooner. Well, no, take your time, cause you know quality, you know. But I'm excited. There's 338 fics for this game on. Oh my god, yes! I'm gonna go through them. Bless, thank you for the pause with him on screen. Yes. And then we have Min. Yes. Very good looking. Oh my god, all these characters are really well drawn. Because like most games, right? I like when I play most dating sim games, there's always like at least one or two characters that I am obsessed with or like the design of a lot, and the other characters are okay to me. Like most dating sims are like that for me, but this dating sim, all of them look good. Like all of them. I'm actually so shocked that I like every single one of them. I like every single one of them. Of course I like him the most, but you know, we all know that now. There's one titled Burst song. Oh my god. Okay. But yes, we will actually call it here for today. It's actually perfect. We ended right on time, honestly. Right on time. So I'm going to exit this game. But oh my god, this game was so much fun. I love it. I love it so much. It was so good. It was so good. Thank you for stream, of course. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for lurking, chatting, and just chilling with me. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you guys again soon. We'll be back here tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST with the cozy game. I didn't do a voting during the ad breaks because I completely forgot. So I will do a voting over in the Discord. If you have not joined the Discord, feel free to join it in there. Here is the link. And thank you so much for the follow, Val. Welcome to the Falling Herd. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you for stream, of course. But here is the Discord. Feel free to join. I'll put a voting thing tonight regarding the cozy game for the games tomorrow, for what we're gonna play tomorrow. And then if you guys want to follow me on any of my socials, here are the links to my socials. Feel free to join. But yes, we'll be back here tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST with the cozy game. I'll let you guys know in the morning once the voting has been finalized. And then we will be raiding. We'll be raiding into a mutual of mine. So if you guys could copy those raid messages, we'll send you guys over to a dear friend of mine. Let's see. I have a few people online already. So let me just go look at my list. But yes, feel free to join the Discord. We do have community nights. So it's been a little bit more sparse than it used to be because I have been busy with a lot of side projects. But what's it called? What's it called? I'm blanking. What was I going to say? What the fuck? I blanked. Oh, community night. Yes, we have. It's because I have so much projects that I'm doing. So community nights have been a little bit less than usual. But this Wednesday we will have a repo night. Feel free to join us. If you have the time and the game, feel free to join us. It will be open lobby. We could do swap in, swap outs depending on how many people there are. Otherwise, we use the Discord for events. We just finished or closed the submissions for a Smash or Pass event. That will be going live on May 12th. So if you guys could be there, I would greatly appreciate it. But we do also hold monthly events like that, so that you guys can participate in one of the streams and whatnot. We also do watch-alongs. We're currently watching Ancient Magus Bride. We're on episode 12. So the next time we watch, it will be episode 13 through 16, I believe. 13 through 16. And it should be always on Saturdays. So look out for that. I'll put a reminder, or I'll decide on the date and I'll let you guys know. And then we honestly just hang out and chat away, share art and whatnot. So if you would like to join, feel free to do so. Otherwise, let me snooze ads just in case, because I know I'll forget that shit while I look for someone to raid into. I have a few people online. Quite a lot of people, actually. Let's see. Let's see. Let me make sure they're also not leaving, because there's quite a bit. Ooh, I believe I might send you guys over here. Let me just make sure. Okay. Alright, I have decided. I know who to send you guys over to. I'll be sending you guys over to Sunny Flower. They are a VTuber as well. They are a fox who enjoys playing a variety of games. And they do a lot of art streams too. I usually lurk in their streams because they just have such cozy vibes. I believe they are a friend of Opal, Rosalie, Farah. So if you know them, they are a mutual of that. They are a mutual as well. So definitely give them some support. They are doing a 1.0 debut on May 24th. So definitely give them the support that you have given me today. I would really appreciate it. So let me set that up and make sure it's the right. Okay, yes, right person. But once again, thank you guys so much for spending time with me, for lurking and chatting and just chilling with me. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys again soon. Once again, tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST, we'll be back here with a cozy game that I will be announcing on the morning of. Otherwise, hope you guys have a good night, sleep well, and I hope to see you guys again soon. Good night, good night.